Good morning, everyone. We are back. It is draft day. We are currently trying to make up for all the things we did wrong at the Arena Open, which was many things. So we're trying to redeem ourselves back in some Outlaws of Thunder Junction Limited. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see what we can get. We're looking to get on the gravy train today, as always, which is 5 wins or more, which is where we get our money back. As usual, hoping to open some green bombs, but ultimately, I haven't been able to do the archive trap deck yet, so that's what I really want to do. Or maybe, Cruel Ultimatum or something fun. We'll have to see. I wonder if after the Arena Open, people have been just like slowing down on OTJ. That tends to happen every time there's an Arena Open the next week. A lot of the great players like chill out. Well, we did get a Prairie Dog. I mean, it's really hard not to just take this Prairie Dog here. I don't think there's anything else interesting. Obeka's absolutely horrible. Intrepid Stable Master is like great for ramping, obviously. Spinewood's Paladin. There's a desert, but it's not really the colors that you're looking for necessarily. Holy Cow. But I think I like Prairie Dog far too much to not just take Prairie Dog. Prairie Dog has so much potential, especially if you can build around it. I'd like this Holy Cow if we're playing Prairie Dog. It's kind of awkward they're both in the same pack. Spinewood's Paladin is also really good in the Prairie Dog deck. Just because you can plot stuff. So instants and things that plot are really good. Rattleback Apothecary is also a good card. It's annoying as heck. Also gains you life. I haven't really done the the Rakdos aggro at knife point deck. Hasn't really ever happened. Hey yo. Alright, well, Shepherd of the Clouds goes right into our white deck here. Honorable mentions probably Take Up the Shield. I'm lower on Raven than I originally was, I think. Roadrunner's pretty solid, Drover Grizzly's great. Ankle Biter. Lush Oasis as well, but Shepherd of the Clouds goes, it's the same color as our Prairie Dog, and it also gets our Prairie Dog back. So that means we can play Prairie Dog in a little bit of a different fashion. We don't have to protect the Queen. We can just trade it off if we need to. Take Up the Sheet also good with Prairie Dog. Though Snakeskin Veil I think is better. Yeah, we're going to take this. All right, seems like a pretty good start. Not what we originally were looking for, but good white cards. We do like white a lot, so let's see. All right, Bridled Bighorn, not really worth taking here. Rakish Crew, not what we're doing. Fling, no. Ambush Gigapede. We could take this Armadillo. Armadillo's good. Giant Beaver. Spring Splasher doesn't really go into the deck we're trying to play. We could take Armadillo here. Surprising that there's, I guess it's pick 3, but I like Armadillo quite a bit. We are immediately going into white-green. So we'll see if that actually works out, because green is obviously heavily contested all the time. I don't think Rakish Crew is any good in this deck. Yeah, I don't think so. Fling is kind of interesting. Actually, thinking about it, if we have a giant Prairie Dog, we could fling it at our opponent. But Fling deals the damage, not our Prairie Dog. Well, Trash the Town. We might just have to take Trash the Town. Though this is a card we play on our turn. Almost always. But Failed Forwarding, Mystical Tether. I don't know if we just take the Mystical Tether because it's removal over the Trash the Town, which we don't know if we're actually going to be playing green. We're pretty positive we're playing white. Abrupt Decay. Bluffs is also something, but these are not necessarily the deserts. I think the Sultai deserts are the are a little bit better. I love Trash the Town, especially with the Prairie Dog, but I think we take Mystical Tether. Ariette? Vile Smasher. Alright, so that deck might be coming together for somebody. Ariette, very uninterested in that card. We could take a desert. We can also just take Steer Clear as something to do, but it seems so bad. Do we take Stop Cold? Stop Cold's not very good. We just push other people into another color besides white. I think that's kind of what we're trying to do. We're cutting white as much as we can. Huh. I do like Eartha Joe. Carnage is not great. Forlorn Flats, that's interesting. Taking that here. I don't think we want to play... We could take Hindering Light and try to go into like a white-blue thing. Though Eartha Joe just seems better, right? Let's just take Eartha Joe and see if we go into white red. Ariette's Lullaby I don't love with the Prairie Dog deck. Could take Bucolic Ranch over the Ferocification. Right, you can gain control of target non-creature spell. Yeah, what is that going to be? Nothing good. I haven't really done the Ferocification thing. We could play a little bit more aggressive then. That means Prairie Dog's not nearly as good. But we could just take it. I haven't really played with Bucolic Ranch at all. Oh, here we go. So were we just playing Prickly Pear? Are we playing white-red? Prickly Pear with our Shepherd is pretty good. Failed Fording is all right. I don't think we have a Prairie Dog deck here. I think we just have some something else. I think we take Prickly Pear. With Eartha Joe, that actually is pretty good. It also can make our Prairie Dog pretty big. Of course, we get Obeka back. We have all of our Obekas, yeah. We could take Outlaws Fury or like the Armadillo. I think I'd rather just stay with the white card. Armadillo also lets us sit with our Prairie Dog if we want. Probably not playing this green card anymore. Probably take the Highway Robbery. Yeah, I don't think we're playing these other ones. I don't think we're playing green. I haven't played enough Highway Robbery. I really should. Also, once again, goes with Prairie Dog because it has plot. Well, the Fling came back around. I guess we're just taking the Fling. I probably take Fling too often. Well, Stop Cold came all the way back around. Oh, and Hindering Light did too. All right, well. Ooh, well, Gold Vein Hydra. That's a hard one to pass up. Can we sneak a Hydra into this deck? Or is it just better to stick to two colors? Take up the shield or Thunder Lasso. Thunder Lasso is pretty good. We're not really playing green. I wonder if this is... Well, maybe we can bring green back into the equation because I think that card's too good to just like leave on the board. 3 steps ahead. Omenport Vigilante would have been good if we had the Thunder Lasso. Oh, Chicken Nugget, thanks for the follow. We might just take the ride down. Or the Wolverine. No, let's take the ride down. I want to be able to play this, like, Gold Vein Hydra, but if we see any, like, deserts that work for us, maybe we do. But ride down's probably not coming back around. We could take the Oasis Gardener, Sheriff. I need some more removal. Splashing for the Gold Vein Hydra feels pretty bad. I don't even know if I want to play... this card's not very good, but if we're making a lot of creatures... Ooh, we could play the Tai Joaquin deck. We don't have any little pings, though, but I actually haven't played that deck yet. I tried it in paper. Ooh, there's a Snakeskin Veil. There's also a Stagecoach Security. Instead, I don't think we're getting into green. It's just not really working out. It's not working out. I think we just have to take Ariet's Lullaby for removal. Steer clear. This is at least it's like a mount creature. I was gonna say saddle creature. Yeah, I think we're not playing green. We're kind of doing like a go wide type of thing. Whenever Source deals non-combat damage, so like Fling turns into like Fireball. That much plus X. Yeah. Guess it does the same for Steer Clear. Also just kills stuff. Okay. Eartha Joe with the Duelist is also kind of interesting. Alright, so this kind of quickly went away from a Prairie Dog deck into something else. This is pack 2. I want to heavily take any deserts I see now. Because it makes Tai Joaquin so much better. How many creatures do we have? 9? Okay, we do need more creatures. But... probably don't want any more 4 or 5 drops. Shepherd of the Clouds wants to get like Prickly Pear. There's literally one right there. Rockbed Sentinel. Yeah, I don't think we're really doing this. We're literally just taking this 3-drop blocker. I guess we can. It's like we're saying draw a card. Ooh, Thunder Lasso came back around. Nurturing Pixie did too, and Thunder Salvo came back around as well. I think I like Lasso a lot. There we go, Desert. Sorry, rest in peace. I think we have a play set. Well, there's one desert. Hey, Chicken Nugget, have I tried playing MTGO before? I have not, actually. I've never played MTGO. I've only played Arena. It's probably because my entire life I've always had Macintosh computers, which just, I can't play MTGO. I'd have to, like, do a, I'd have to run an emulator or whatever for Windows on my Mac, which I've tried before, and I haven't tried it on this computer. Actually, this is a better one that I've been using. So it could be possible, but MTGO, the interface just looks so to me. You do get to play like I would want to play Pioneer and Pauper and Vintage Cube. I think those are the main things I'd want to play on MTGO that I can't play on Arena. Though Pioneer will be coming to Arena at the end of the year. It won't. I don't think it's going to be officially like everything in Pioneer, but they're doing Pioneer Masters at the end of the year. So that Makes me feel a little bit better, but like just regular popper would be really nice. We have artisan, which is fine, I guess. Ooh. Terror. I do like Stingerback Terror. That's good. That's a great addition to our deck, I think. And Baron Bertram Greywater. Fuck that card, man. We don't have any loots, but loot just seems horrific. What does this even do? At the beginning of your upkeep, exile the top X cards of your library, where X is the number of card types among other non-land permanents you control. You may play those cards this turn. Like, you don't play anything for free. Whoa. What? Pass both. All of these. What are they playing next to us? Nothing green? It's just so hard because we like are not really in. Do we just take Seraphic Steed just because? Over the Trained Airings? We might want to. Or Mobile Homestead. Mobile Homestead might be better, actually. We'll take the Conduit. Ace Lullaby. No. Gem Lightfoot with our Prairie Dog is nice, but we're not really doing that whole... That whole thing isn't really coming together. Let's take the Pylons. It's not the desert we want, but maybe that means we can actually play some of these good green cards. Probably take out Quick Draw. We're just looking for deserts. Is splashing Seraphic Steed a horrible idea? Probably, because playing it on turn 2 is what makes it really good. Playing it much later makes 1 Angel, though we do get it back with like the Shepherd of the Clouds. I guess Hell to Pay is what we're taking. Hey, what's up, Slick? Thank you, thank you. I hope I get to kick some butt as well. I mean, I do need creatures, but like... I haven't seen this card nearly as... This used to be a huge player at the beginning of the format, and then it like quickly fell off. We'll take Hell to Pay. X damage to a creature. It does make treasures, which helps us cast our other cards. But like Goldbane Hydra, not super great later. Oh, Requisition Raid. We could also take this Notion Thief. We don't have any copies of Notion Thief. But we're going kind of wide, so Requisition Raid just seems like way better. Yeah, it's too hard. Also, whatever. Notion Thief, like, you can't play it in Timeless because it has 1 toughness, right? Oh, you can't. It's just, like, making a whole deck that, like, works with Notion Thief seems pretty bad. Yeah, Spineless Armadillo seems not it. Ah. I love some of these cards. I just can't play any of them. You could take the Townsfolk, I guess. Maybe it's better than Sheriff. Is Townsfolk? Or just an Oasis Gardener. Or Outlaws Fury. Let's take the Outlaws Fury. We're probably not playing a bunch of that stuff, but... Ooh, Form a Posse. And Crackle with Power. Ooh, Deadeye Duelist. I think we want the Deadeye Duelist because our Form a Posse seems really good. But I think we want things to do with Ty Joaquin. Trick Shot? Let's take the Trick Shot. Yeah, maybe we're just taking out these cards again. This is like a 2-drop thing. Probably... do we just play the desert because it's a desert? It was nice. It actually wasn't a holiday weekend for us. I'm up in Canada, so we had our holiday weekend before. I'm just gonna take this desert, honestly. Ooh, homestead? Let me just take the homestead. Take for a ride. How was your holiday weekend? Return the favor. Spring splasher in. Yeah, in Canada, it's they call it like the May 2-4 weekend, but obviously in the States it's Memorial Day. Hello, Arena. What just happened? What just happened? Oh, here we go. Build your deck. That's what I thought. All right, so we're not playing blue cards, even though we have lands for them. We're not playing this green card. Can we even play Seraphic Steed? Probably not. What if we just play the Goldvein Hydra because we have this? And just say, screw it. And say maybe we're able to play it. Okay. Not playing Take for a Ride. Ooh, we do have Take for a Ride and Fling, though. That's kind of funny. Maybe we do that combo. Take out the Goldvein Hydra so our mana isn't so horrible. Not playing any... Is there another blue card in here that it's trying to... We're not playing Return the Favor. Quick draw. Don't think we have enough creatures for Outlaw's Fury to be that good. I'm not running enough lands. I'm running 15 lands currently, so I need 2 more. Let's just go boom, boom. We have 2 cuts to make. Let's take out Ferocification. It's better if we're a little bit more aggressive. I like Thunder Lasso. Copy trigger instanced spell, sorcery spell, activated ability, or triggered ability. You may choose new targets for the copy. Change the target of target spell or ability with a single target. I mean, I want to play some of these green cards, but like, I just feel like our mana's not good enough. We have to like hell to pay something just to play like a... Yeah, these cards just aren't good splashes, I think. Right? Took too many red cards, I think. Is it literally just the Sentinel? Seems bad, though. We're like 11 and 12. We have more non-creatures than creatures. Maybe Sheriff of Safe Passage gets worse. Rather have the Bedrock Sentinel. It's still 11 and 12. Let's see. Removal. Cheaper removal. 3, 4, 5? 6. 6 pieces of removal. Do we just take out the Steer Clear and bring in another creature? Just because we're going to need to kill the big stuff. Maybe that's what we do because we don't have that many mounts, like, at all. Do we have any mounts, actually? Oh, we have one. We have the Gillicourser, so we hope we have Gillicourser when we play Shepherd. Get our Mystical Tether back. I don't have high hopes, folks. We're worried about this one. If we can take for a ride a creature and then fling it at their face, that's all we really want to do. We're also doing like Tai Joaquin combo stuff, so. This is kind of awkward. I think we can keep this though. Perfect. Well, let's just play Plains. I think we plot this. Okay, 1-3. That doesn't matter to us very much at all. Let's plot that. They're white-blue, so they're going to give us some time to do some stuff, which is great. Okay. 2-3 in the air is kind of annoying, but... Ooh, we should probably... Do we hold this desert? We might want to. Let's... Oh, interesting. I could have discarded the Sheriff for this, because we knew we could get something back later. That's kind of a bummer. We just cast this, actually? Maybe we just cast this. Let's discard a card. We're going to discard this land. Okay. Mystical Tether stays on top. We discarded our double red source, but we can plot it next turn, so that doesn't really matter. I mean, we are getting just attacked, so that's not good. Ooh, that's a card we got to get. All right. Well, do they have Essence Capture? Oh, that's fine. We don't care about Essence Capture. We care about other things that are not Essence Capture. Sweet. All right, you don't get that. Don't want to make a 1-1. We are just dying. We don't even have an untapped land. We're literally saving too many things for too many bad things. Make this a 2-2. Kind of want to make it a 3-3. Oh, Stitcher. Ugh. Well, we still have cards. This will be a 3-3. That's fine, I guess, actually. Let me just make this a 2-2. I mean, we haven't played any creatures, so they must have removal in their hand. And we don't get Stingerback Terror with our Shepherd, so that sucks. Maybe Ride Down isn't going to be very good because we're not attacking enough. Ooh, okay. I almost want to just ride down this creature. Seems like a waste, though. We give them... We keep this guy for no reason. Whatever, they gain some life. Let's just play this. They have a counterspell? They do. Oh, they did have Essence Capture. We were right. Well, we can still block. Maybe we should have just Requisition raided. Then attacked? That would have been better, probably. We were trying to trick our opponent. They obviously saw past our little charade. Surprising. I don't know what they have in their hand. Interesting. This is like take up the shield, right? So we need to be bigger before we block that. Let's get like Taiwakeen. Literally drawing Taiwakeen would be great here. Alright, a land is not Taiwakeen. I think we just play this for this mode. My creatures. And then pass the turn. So now we don't lose to the take up the shield they have in their hand. It'll only deal 4 damage. Let's see if it's steer clear, it's still only 5 damage. If it's Fateful Retribution or Fierce Retribution, they would have done it already. I think it's take up the shield. That made a lot of sense last turn. Which is why we didn't want to block it. Interesting. So this take up the shield. If we block here, then they get to put a counter on their creature. This is pretty risky. I just can't think of anything that is in these colors that would punish us. Like, it's not like they're playing black. So we don't have to deal with that stupid assassin thing. If it was take up the shield, they would just gain 2 more life. This just lets them draw a card, which is fine. I'm kind of afraid to tap my creature, honestly. They have so many cards in their hand. Looking for something. Land. Pegasus. Okay, so they're just trying to get something. All right, that works out. Math checks out. Wonder if that was what they were doing. They're just trying to see if we'd trade and they could pick it back up. Now they have a 6/6. All right, that's a problem. We can try to block the 6/6, but the take up the shield they might have in their hand. Now it feels like they just had Shepherd of Clouds. And they didn't have take up the shield at all. Let's see. They attack us with the 6 power. We take 7, 8, 9. We go to 1. No, we could block one of these. We could block here. Ride down is really bad in our deck. I wonder if we should trade it out for something else. I just don't think we're going to be the aggressor in most games. Okay, so it looks like they do in fact have something, but I think we just got to call them on it. This week we go to 2. I think no matter what, we just kind of would lose. If we don't block the 6, if we chump the 6... Okay. So we just are not killing it. That's bad. That's really bad. I think we just lose now. Yeah, we just lose the game. We don't have a card that would save us from this. They get to draw a card. We have Ride Down in our hand. Yeah, the Ride Down with the non-aggressive deck doesn't work out so well, does it? Maybe we should just take it out of the deck and just play anything else. I wonder if that's just better. Like maybe we do just want early interaction over the Ride Down. That feels like incorrect, but I think our entire deck just does not do. Like in that situation, would I have preferred to have the lasso? Lasso also is the same thing. Like it's in the same like tier of wants to be aggressive. Well, at least we got tie with queen this time. We can play tie on 2. This only says if it ability targets a creature or player. Ooh, actually, this makes tie Joaquin very good. I didn't realize that this would double up when you activate it. Copy that ability and choose new targets, creature or player. Perfect. Okay, well, we're gonna have some other things happening in the meantime. I'm assuming they're going to play a creature and attack. We probably play Thunder Lasso and pass. And then start to just like cross our fingers. We draw anything that deals damage to our opponent's face. So we can fireball them. We probably don't want to do that until much later in the game. The kind of awkward thing about this card is that like it is good later. We are playing against like the best color combination. All right. Well, we're not going to block. You do get to scry. That's great for you. Oh, what are your sleeves? Ooh, that's cool. Tamio's whole thing. No blocks. 17. Prairie Dog. Maybe let's just play Lasso. Now we have a blocker. And they'd need something else. Like they could play Giant Beaver or something, but they probably wouldn't attack because I'm going to eat one of them. I think we... Oh, you got to be kidding me. Actually, no. I guess I lose? Fuck. That's annoying. Then they get attacked for 7? What the hell? Should play the Prairie Dog. Oh my god. And they get to ramp, maybe? Okay, no ramping, but we're at 10. This costs 2 to equip. I mean, we're just on the draw. Like, there's nothing we can do. Like, we just lose. We're on the draw with the trained Erings into removal. I don't know, I guess we didn't have to play the Thunder Lasso, but we were hoping to block. Prairie Dog wouldn't have been able to block. I guess our only chance now is to... I mean, let's trade here. Take up the shields. Snakeskin Veil also does that. Maybe we should just double block. That works too. Sure, steer clear. It's pretty good. I don't think they're going to play a creature. Or a token. Then next turn we can, like, pass. Play trick shot. We're trying to make it so that they can't attack with all three. But if they were able to remove anything, then, like, we're screwed. Which means we can't play trick shot on their turn. Five. We chump here. Take 4. I think that's the only way we can actually win, is keeping our Prairie Dog alive. Go to 3. Like, trick shot only kills one thing. But we have to kill stupid Miriam instead, because we can't kill the other things. You have to kill Miriam before combat, too. We need a lot of things to go right. And I don't think any of it's going to go right. Okay, we don't really get to block here. I have to kill this thing. But I can't block. I have to chump. I gain no life. They get to crew. It doesn't fucking matter. Alright. OTJ has not been kind to us. Oh, God. What are we even doing? I haven't got like more O3s, I feel like those are all just uncommons we're getting beaten down by. It's not even like bomb rares and we can complain about that. We're just picking the wrong cards. We don't have any white mana. We still don't have any white mana. Well, guess I'll die. Dumb. A Dust Animus. I think we just have to cast this right now. We're going to discard a card. Thank the Lord. Could do this for 3. That uses our mana a little bit better. Alright. 3/4. 3/4 is the thing. We could open it up to removal. We could just play the Terror, make it 2/2. Not a great play, but it is a play. Dust Animus is a 4/5. Alright, Plunderer. They draw a card. Lose a life. Another Dust Animus. Sweet. Well, let's take the first one from them. Now we just have to deal with one Dust Animus, which we have a creature that's big enough. So we're happy about that. Shepherd of the Clouds will not be big enough because it's a 4/5. But Pillage the Bog. Okay, well, they got, if they have a third Dust Animus, I mean, that is what it is. I guess it could be worse, but is there like a black card we have to worry about? Folks, we're just getting smoked over here. Bam, bam. What do you got, opponent? Guess you're looking at a lot of cards. Alright, they picked something. Is this the card they picked? I wouldn't think so. But you know, maybe it is. Ty Joaquin. We could throw the Sheriff at the Dust Animus and then play Shepherd of the Clouds later. But then we have to tap Ty Joaquin to do it. Kind of awkward. Mystical Tether. Alright, well, I guess we're throwing... I just got 2 for 1. I guess it's 2 for 2'd. I can't really do anything. That was miserable. Absolutely miserable. All right, I'm going to get some more coffee. We're going to jump back in another one and hopefully not suck. But right now we're proving that we are terrible at this game. That's what we're doing. All right, we're back. We just got some more coffee. All right, let's go. Alrighty. Oh, let's not play red. Fuck red. Fuck red. Oh no, my favorite dude. That's all right. We can't take Slick Shot. He's not very good in this. In draft, he's not amazing. Because you need too many like non-creature spells for it to really work out. If this was a regular draft, like in paper, I would take it. But first pick, throw from the saddle. Buried in the Garden. Bing, bang, boom. Also Getaway Gleamer, but get Buried in the Garden lets us splash. Getaway Gleamer. Ooh. Desert. Getaway Gleamer. Desert. Getaway Gleamer. Let's just take all the removal. Yep, yeah, we're taking it. Ruthless Lawbringer. Or a Voracious Varmint. Take the higher upside play? Do we? Over the Varmint? Varmint's good. It's also the only green card left in this little chunk. This Lawbringer would be bringing us into black a little bit, which we're happy with anyway. We don't have any creatures to sacrifice, though, currently. Do we just want a 2-2 instead? Yeah, let's just take the 2-2. We have Buried in the Garden for splashing, but nothing else currently. I don't know if Ruthless Lawbringer is a card we really don't want to splash that much. So I think we're safe doing this. Doing this little play here. So, yeah, I think that's safe. We have... Duelist of the Mind. It's not super what we're trying to do. Omenport Vigilante has not really done it either. It's a 2-2. We just take a Mirage Mesa. We do have a good amount of stuff targeting things, though. Let's take the 2-2. Ooh, here we go. Giant Beaver over the pylons. There's another Ruthless Lawbringer, though. Ooh, and a Vault Plunderer, too. Though I think let's just take the green card when we can. If there's a green card to take, we'll take it. Don't love the Stagecoach, honestly, in this situation. Like, we're not going that wide. I don't think we want to play Tomb Trawler, though. Like, we're not... I don't want the games to last that long. Where that card matters. We could go Naya. We could play the Wolverine instead of the Stagecoach. Spec on that. Or Lone Shark. Let's take the Wolverine. I know we said no red cards, but we'll see. Ooh, Holy Cow or Ankle Biter. Bandit's Hall. Let's take the Holy Cow. Bridled Bighorn. I hope we don't have to play this stupid red card. I have 2 mount creatures. Don't exactly have the 2 drops that I want for this deck, but like Holy Cow really goes in the blue-white strategy. It's kind of awkward. Steer Clear over a Dust Bowl. Yeah. Hopefully Steer Clear will be good in our deck. Decisive Denial could be something. If we end up going blue. We want Outlaw's Fury. Miner. Oh, sure. Ooh, Outcaster Greenblade, that we'd want this. Ooh, Scale Storm Summoner is also good. Outcaster Greenblade lets us play more colors. And then we can take these. I think we just take the Greenblade just seems great. And we already want to be doing some stuff. Maybe this will help us splash. Scale Storm Summoner I like better in like an actual deck that wants to play that card. Let's take the Outcaster. Though I do need to prioritize some of these deserts pretty soon. But we'll take the Outcaster. Though, let's get rid of some of this crap. Endless Detour. Ooh, Tumbleweed. Or the Cactarantula. Let's take a Cactarantula. We need something big. I also just love Cactarantula. If we could play another color, it would probably be black, I think. Ooh, Shepherd, Steer Clear, Sterling Keykeeper, Bovine Intervention. Vraska joins up actually ends up being kind of annoying. We don't have any legendary creatures, though. Let's take the Shepherd. Getting back into this stuff again with the fling. Reach for this guy. Bridled Bighorn. Scorching Shot. Oasis Gardener. Let's just take the Oasis Gardener. Say pass. Lassoed by the Law. Yes. There's also a Drover Grizzly in that pack, which is kind of interesting. We just got excited by the Lassoed by the Law. I would like some more mounts, please. Kind of like if they kill the Outcaster, we can get it back with the Shepherd and get more lands. Though it's currently not doing very much with deserts. We got to pick up some deserts. Preferably Abzan ones. Maybe in pack 3 we can pick some green-black cards. Let's see. 1, 2, 3... 4, 5, 6. Well, there's a ooh. Beastbond Outcaster draws a card. Probably like that over the Prairie Dog, especially because our cards don't like Prairie. Like none of our cards are playing on their turn. Conduit is also something. Let's take the Outcaster though, because drawing cards is good. Forlorn Flats over the Cactarantulas. Kind of awkward, but I think we need to. We could take this stupid thing. I don't think so. Let's take the desert. And this pack is horrible. Do we just like rare draft? We probably don't want this locomotive, right? Create a treasure token for each creature that crewed it. It's a 6/5. No, let's just help our vault out by taking a rare. God knows we don't have any other ones. We just take the tiny bones, do the same thing. Unless we want a wanted griffin. Do we really want a wanted griffin? Not really. Ooh, another voracious varmint over the detour. Detour's okay. It could be another splash color. Maybe we do take it actually and see if it's possible. Ooh, we do get a Vraska joins up. All right, that ended up coming back around, which is not a great card. Let's take reach for this guy. I don't know if we're actually playing it though. Let's just put it in the pile. If we go Bant, we have a couple other options for Bant stuff. Ugh, Archive Trap, so not where we wanted to get Archive Trap. There's also a Magda. Magda's is pretty good, but you need your deck to work around it. Ugh, Archive Trap. Why are you here now? I wanted you before. We're taking throw from the saddle. I need some mounts. Deserts. And a Desperado. Ugh, if that was pack 1... Ugh, if this was pack 1, I'd be so happy. I think I'm just going to take the desert. I think I need it that badly. Probably not playing Endless Detour then, if we don't have any deserts that work with it. Vraska Joins Up seems like a pretty bad card to splash for, because we don't have any legendary creatures. There's another Vraska Joins Up. Make Your Own Luck is a card we're interested in splashing. Prosperity Tycoon. Let's take Make Your Own Luck over it. Commandeer. We could take the Patient Naturalist. That's kind of like a black card. If we're playing Make Your Own Luck, we probably don't play Decisive Denial. Tiny Bones Joins Up also seems pretty bad. If we don't have any legendary creatures. Make Your Own Luck is definitely worth splashing. I think we need some more big hitters. Oh. I said big hitters, but then there's a desert that's blue. All right, we got 3 deserts. Debating whether we actually play Vraska Joins Up. I don't think we have enough creatures to really like having a bunch of little death touchy dudes. Could just literally just pick up a death touchy dude. That did not take the card I wanted. Shoot. Sterling Keykeeper over Take Up the Shields? How did that take the Sterling Dirge over what we actually wanted? That's so annoying. This only gets creatures too, right? Ugh. I'm taking Sterling Keykeeper because I need creatures. Wow. Slickshot Show Off really came back around. That's crazy. Let's take it for the rares. Well, that sucks. We wanted the Ankle Biter, but guess we got something else instead. Stagecoach is really the only card. Sucks. God, we're just getting hosed. Map the Frontier over the Treasure Dredger. Endless Detour. Take out Vraska Joins Up. Keep the black for no reason. We're playing 23 cards right now. Ugh, another Vraska Joins Up. Sweet. Well, I guess we've rare drafted a little bit this. We could play a Vraska Joins Up, actually. No, I still need more creatures. Like, if I had one legendary creature, maybe I'd be more interested. Fleeting Reflection. Take another Fleeting Reflection. Not playing any of them. Decisive Denial. Doesn't do anything. Fake Your Own Death over the Razzle Dazzler. I'll take the Razzle Dazzler, I guess. We're not playing it, probably, though. We do have a good amount. Oh, no, that's Double Spell, not Commit Crimes. What the heck? Well, we have Endless Detour and... yeah, that's the card we take out. 2 Vraska Joins Up. Accidentally took a Lively Dirge over an Ankle Biter. We'd prefer the Ankle Biter. We don't have enough mounts. How many mounts do we have? 2. Great. Got to win the game with Cactarantula and some other things. Yeah, I think we got to play Reach for this guy. Yeah. Ugh. This is such crap. We're building such crap decks. I don't know. I don't know what to do anymore. Are we just toast? Big Mac. All right, we got to be able to beat a Big Mac. It's a stinking sandwich, for God's sakes. Yes. I guess let's make some 1/1s. Hope not to lose our creatures. All right. We crime them. Take that, opponent. They crime us right back. All right. Fair enough. Varmint. They have Mardu colors. Mobile Homestead. Pretty good. Could also just sacrifice our Varmint to blow up the Homestead if we wanted to. Hold the Getaway Glamour. We do need Throw from the Saddle. Having our Varmint's actually pretty good because then we can do the Bridled Bighorn thing. We can just use Getaway Glamour instead. Ooh, okay. Blood Hustler cannot crew it. Okay. Why is there an island in our deck? Uh-oh. We did not look at our mana base. We were just too tilted. Let's play a land. Tag for 2. Bridled Bighorn pass the turn. Unfortunately, we do not have the ability to sack and kill this at instant speed. So they might just kill our Voracious Varmint. Varmint? Humiliate us instead. So we lose one of our removal spells. That happens. Yep. And interesting. Oh, I guess we could have got a counter on our Bridled Bighorn. That would have been good. Okay. Well, I guess we can play our island now. Let's attack for 3. Make a 1/1. Pass the turn. Awkward because they know about the Getaway Glamour now, so they're gonna crew that. This is crew 2, right? Or saddle 2. Sure, you can crew that. I think we just block. Okay. Let's blow it up. We got him. They just let us have it. That's kind of nice. Vigilante. Saddle up here. Okay. We're alive. We're doing things. We can still kill the Blood Hustler if we feel like it, which is pretty nice. We do have to watch out. They have triple white, so they could play Final Showdown and just wreck us. Just destroy us. I guess in that case we could blink one of our creatures with this. So if we use this, then we're open to a Wrath. Let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if we do it on 8, we have the desert in our hand. So if we kill the Blood Hustler this turn, could also do it on their turn and give the Omen Port Vigilante double strike. Actually, yeah, if they make this creature any bigger, we just kill it. That's great. They don't want to... Actually, it doesn't matter. We can still kill it. Yo! What are we doing? Sacrifices half their creatures rounded up. Discards half the cards in their hand rounded up. Okay. So I... sure. I think that's pretty bad for you. Sacrifice both of the sheep. Discard this desert. And attack for almost lethal. Okay. Green Blade. Get a desert. Perfect. We got back our one last point of damage. Okay. First win of the day. First win. All right. Second draft, first win. We'll take it. We'll take it. Anything we can... Anything we can do. All right, let's see. Do we actually want this? 2 untapped blue sources. So we have 3 total. No. Just 1. How many colors? We're leaning mainly green. Makes sense. Okay. Let's do that. I have an Oasis Gardener and I have a Buried in the Garden for my splashes. I do not recommend what we're doing. I think our deck is not very good. But, you know, sometimes those are the decks that get there. We're not being too fancy. Interesting. Let's play the Vigilante. And then we might just be able to give it double strike every turn. Though if they have Take Up the Shield, then that's pretty bad. We just play a Patient Naturalist and try to get a land. Endless Detour and Throw from the Saddle. Sick. Those are things I liked. 2 cards I liked that I can't get back either. That's annoying. We just didn't need to play this at all. We need a creature. So we can play Throw from the Saddle. They have a bunch of mana up is the awkward thing. Alright, I guess they're fine with it. That's cool with me. Fierce Retribution? No. Oh, they just take 8? Awesome. They had nothing? That's the best. That's so good for us. Oh, now I feel great. Ooh, Stubborn Burrow Fiend. Do not care. This just gives reach and stuff. Let's play this one. Murder you. Attack for a bunch. Now they have Steer Clear for 4. This will not save it. So that happens. I think we just play Reach for this guy. Hit him for 5. Pass the turn. Cross our fingers that we get to play... Ooh, Oko. What does this one do again? Could just make a 3/3. Okay. And then it can turn into something. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Do we play the Outcaster right now? Try to draw something. Okay, okay. Let's do that before, so they have to, like, decide. Do they want to double block it? Yep. Let's kill the elk token. Draw a card. Play the tap land, ping them for 1, pass the turn. They make another elk, which is something huge in the way. All right, well, I gotta find some removal somehow. They didn't make a bounding Felidar? Seems like a mistake. Well, we can make Giant Beaver pass the turn. If they attack, I guess they get to make a 4/4, or maybe 2 4/4s. They're gonna gain some life. Draw 2 cards. If you committed a crime, don't discard. Oh, discard 1 card instead of 2. Oh, man. This is going to throw a huge wrench in our plan. Good. If they attack, we can still trade, I guess. We kind of have to. Are they going to turn themselves into another Bounding Felidar? Now we're just drawing lands. I love it. I guess we were playing a little risky, what we always do. Maybe that's just the problem with us. I think the problem is playing Patient Naturalist, and I was sick. Okay. Okay. Turn it into a creature. Can't block. Go to 8. We lose. I'm so tilted, folks. I'm so tilted right now. Yeah, take that, Spirit. Yeah, I blew your light out. Oh, you could just put it... Okay. Fine. Happy Tuesday. Are we going to draw another land? No. We did draw a card that's not really worth anything to us. Because we can't block very easily. We really need Make Your Own Luck. Make Your Own Luck would be huge. They're just going to keep building their board. We could double block something. Interesting that they didn't do this first. Oh, they got rid of their double striking card? That's not good. There you go. Yeah, I was waiting for you to do this play. That's a 5/8. We're just dead? We just have to do chumps? Yeah, because if we take... Now we're at 1? That sucks, buddy. Double strike on something? Why did you discard your double strike card? Do you have a desert? Is that why? No? You just didn't want to win the game, I guess? Okay. Outcaster. I don't know, they had an Oko. That happens. That just happens. They had a Planeswalker, and we didn't draw our removal for a Planeswalker. So. Cross our fingers, our Oasis Gardener lives. If our Oasis Gardener dies, we're going to be very, very sad. What the... Is this a robot? Who are we playing against? Why are they chess before UAS? I have no idea. If you, like, throw from the saddle or something, our Oasis Gardener... No. Okay, thank the Lord. Well, we drew a card anyway, so we're actually safe on both fronts. Would we rather play Giant Beaver? Yeah. So next turn we could throw from the saddle with the Giant Beaver if we wanted to. Or we could throw from the saddle with the Oasis Gardener, kill this, and then put a counter on here. I think we'd rather have a counter on the Giant Beaver, though. Working and lurking. Hey, Christmas, what's going on? Buried in the garden. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Now they still have 3 mana to do something. Attack for 2. If we draw a land, we could kill their Geyser Drake. They're going to do that. Okay. We're probably just doing this. Play that for free. Get a thing. Whenever another creature with power 4 or greater enters the battlefield under control, draw a card. Okay. We're probably gonna lasso the big... I guess it's only a 5/5. Oh, that's not that big. Maybe we lasso Outcaster Trailblazer. Or maybe we should attack and play Reach for this guy. They do have 2 mana up. Prairie Dog. Could play this and nothing else? Let's... and kill them both. That feels pretty good. Okay. Next turn, we will draw a card. They have a stupid Prairie Dog, but... kill the Bighorn. We have to play Reach for this guy to draw a card. I don't like that. Okay. At least it took their whole turn. No, they still have 3 mana. And they didn't do anything with the Prairie Dog. They could have played that on our turn. Oh, they want to attack. Oh, jeez. We take 6, go to 13. They gain 2. They go to 18. This deck doesn't have the requisition rate, does it? No, that was the other deck. We have a Varmin, though? Ooh, okay. We can kill this. We can also just play this here. They have mana up. What are we doing? Holy cow. Well, it looks like we gotta hold on to this guy so we can block the holy cow now. Gonna kill the reach for this guy, which is kind of awkward. I think we force them to do it. We draw something. A varmint, okay. We take that. We can still kill the Outcaster if we want. I think we just keep holding this up, though. Ooh, throw from the saddle. Play a varmint. Sacrifice the varmint to blow up the buried in the garden. And then do we shoot the holy cow because we can't block it? And make a 5/5? Now Getaway Glamour just saves this. We just attack for 3. Could also just cycle this card. It's going to get 2 counters. Pass the turn. This is going to be a 5 power. They can spend their turn making it bigger. Then we cast this. We're going to flicker this and kill this. This comes back on our turn. Right. We can attack, but then we don't. We're going to trade and we don't get anything. This comes back. Get a desert. That's not really what we wanted. We'd like to now get rid of this thing. We'd like to keep our giant beaver alive. I don't think we have other ways of like really doing a good job of like winning the game. Oh, good. Wiley's in there. And a Sterling. Oh, they're both cards that would be hard for us to deal with. Let's deal 1 damage to them. Let's put a counter. Oh, it costs 3 to do this. So we attack, they double block, we kill this one, then we have a 4/4. I do think we have to just move this game along. Make the obvious play. Ooh, that's not the obvious play. Alright, I guess I get them both. Why do they want the Patient Naturalist alive? That's weird. Wonder if they were worried about a combat trick or something. Didn't think that that trade was going to happen. Well, we get a green blade. Played green. I guess we didn't have to do this. We could have played. We could have attacked first. Probably should have attacked first. Get a desert. Yeah, let's take this. We have blue mana already. It doesn't really matter. Whatever. We'll get black mana just so our opponent is trying to figure out what we're going to play. Shoot him. Attack for 4. And opponent has something. Leyline Binding. Sure. That's totally fine. We still have a 3/4, so that doesn't really matter that much. We need to draw. That's the card we need to draw. Sick. Let's attack for 3. Hit him. Just in case they have 2 counterspells that make us pay 2 more. I didn't think they had it, but you never know. You never know. $12 all. Well, we're just drawing a bunch of lands again. Let's see what you got. Go to 3. Pass the turn. There's a 31% chance we'll draw lands. Okay, 3/5. Pretty strong. We don't have to attack. Ooh. We could also just steal this back, but it's probably... this does anything? Yeah, non-land permanent. So we could get this, draw a card. We could also just eat this, attack, and win the game. I think that's probably what we're going to do then. This one. Yep. We will pay for the ward. All right, we got there. We beat the robot thing. Hell yeah. Okay. We figured it out. We figured it out. Got there. Got there. Slowly but surely. We're coming back. 2-1. We gotta just like stay focused and not let the salt take over. Because we're feeling salty today. We really just need some gravy trains. Our gems are starting to get just hurting. Hurting over here. Ooh. Okay, I like this. It's awkward when Reach for the Sky feels so, like, necessary for our creatures to do anything. Malcolm the Eyes. Sure. Pow. Could play a 3/3 for nothing. I wonder if they're going to go quickly. Do we play a 3/3 for nothing? I think we do, actually. They have a 2-drop. We need to start pressuring them. If they kill it, we're okay because we get to draw again with our Shepherd of the Clouds. Attack for 2. Okay, Nimble Brigand. This is a card that's an issue. Force them to commit a crime? I don't want them drawing cards, though, is the problem. I think in their deck, this is going to be a card that we have to get rid of. We also just get to play Cactarantula. If they tap out. If not, we can play Patient Naturalist and then draw a land. Hopefully. Or I guess make a treasure, but... Okay. So now we're just racing. If they kill this, we're pretty happy. Because we just get it back. Lila. Alright, we're not really worried about Lila. Let's go for the trade. Okay. Cactarantula and go. It's going to be a big problem in their deck, I think. Or they kill it immediately. Who knows? But we draw a card. Ooh, they bounce it to our hand. That's even better. Yeah, we'll draw a card. Deal it to our face. All right, so they're really trying to race. They're going to attack for 7. Okay. I see. I see. So they're going to play Slick Sequence again, which is going to be a problem. I think we just need to get a land. Let's take an untapped land. Hold of Getaway Glamour for Lila. You should have waited until they did all the stuff. I just don't want them to play more cards. But this is probably a mistake. Okay, we at least got to kill. Do we just lose the game? Because we don't have a way of gaining life? Oh, we just lose right now. All right. Maybe we should have just played a Shepherd of the Clouds to block. That Lila play... I haven't seen Lila do anything, and I haven't seen that card do anything. Like, the deal 2 draw a card thing has never been in any of the games I've ever played. Like, it's always been horrible. It's always been, like, 2 mana, hard to cast deal 2. Like, that's... Somebody was able to put that deck together, I guess, and we... But they needed what? They needed, like... rares and uncommons. Like, those are the only cards they played. So it had to be wide open. Which, you know... Whatever. It is what it is. Well, okay. Opponent goes first. We get to draw. Let's play a Plains. Sure. Tap. Yeah. I don't know. Do we kill this flyer just to get it out of the way? No, we'll try. I just don't want to take any damage from this stupid thing. Snakeskin Veil on your flyer. So now you have a 2/2 flyer. That's so much worse. Exactly, a token creature. We could just make it lose the counter. Great. Are they going to counter whatever I play? They're just going to draw a card. Okay. Solid. Get the Shepherd in the yard. All of our big stuff. Might as well. Tumbleweed looking for a land. Do I just kill this thing? I feel like I kind of have to, which really sucks. But then we can lasso by the law, whatever. I just can't lose to something in the air. Again. No more 2/2s in the air. I hate them when my opponent plays them. When I play them, they're great, and I love them. Next turn, we play Oasis Gardener and put this into the thing. Okay, let's attack for 2. Are they playing, like, the whatever, Thunder dude? Gain 2, go to 15. Colossal Rattleworm. Well, that wasn't what I was expecting. We're going to take 6, which sucks. Do they have another Snakeskin Veil? That's the question. Bounce that to our hand, you say. Alrighty. Well, I guess we're going to lasso by the law. This. Play this. Nice, just all our removal. I guess we are just playing it and losing to it. Do we just play a 3-3 to have a 3-3? I think next turn we play the big horn, tap this, we have to draw a card. Go to 5? Going to 5 seems pretty risky, but I think we want to double block some stuff. Their own Oasis Gardener. Okay. End the turn. Okay, I think we are alive now. Don't know if we were supposed to hold that last, or the throw from the saddle for something else, but I think that that's the only thing we could really do. And they're also, their mana was tapped, so that was probably perfectly fine. Gold Vein Hydra. Let's give them a bunch of treasures. Well, we just got rid of our blue source just in time to draw a card that needs a blue source, so that's good. Oops, didn't mean to attack with that guy. They can play everything in their hand, I'm sure. But they have 11 mana. Villainous Wealth. Good thing our deck sucks. What'd they get? What'd they get? Oh, Voracious Varmint is an issue, actually. Build a huge board. Yikes. Well, Gold Vein Hydra into Villainous Wealth for 8 is pretty good. Go to 4. They get to get their, yeah, dude back. Ooh, that's nice. Take the Colossal Dreadworm. That was a great top deck. Let's make your own luck first, just to see what we get. Reach for this guy. Not super stoked on that. Go to 7. Pass the turn. I can't play this at flash speed, which is an issue. Okay, we're down to 3. Oh, no. We have to block everything, probably. We can hit them. Put it on the top. Get your worm back. Let's double block here and chump here. We get to play this one more time. Oops. Eat it. They get to tap it down, but if they don't tap it down, then... Ugh, we're off by 1. And if they draw a desert, we lose the game. We can't attack. Oh, man. This is it, folks. We're They have to draw nothing. No, don't look at your graveyard. Don't look at your graveyard. No, 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 no. Oh. Well, they win now. Oh my god. I get to attack? I thought they were going to tap us down for sure. Cross our fingers they don't have a desert. These two should be stuck together for the rest of the game. They should be like, we just need anything else. Though, if they have Honest Rutstein and they get Goldvein Hydra, but they had that last turn. I don't know why they wouldn't have just done that. Go straight to combat. Yes! They're not oh wait, this isn't a tapper. I thought that was the tapper the whole time. Oh my god. I thought that was the tapper. I thought it was Sterling Keykeeper. What is going on? We got to kill the Sterling Keykeeper. I was making weird plays because I thought that was a different card. That is rough. That's not good. I should not be doing that. But we got there. I was like, why aren't they tapping down? Aren't we just dead? All right, we got there. Whew. All right, we're 3-2. Oh. I'm going to go take a quick break. I'll be right back. And we'll keep going with this draft deck. Let's check it out. If we get one more win, we can actually name this something. All right, we're back with the snack. Okay. Let's see what we get. Hope we have an easy opponent. That's what I always hope. Shirt. Okay. I guess maybe we want to play this and then that. Nah, it doesn't matter. Nah, now we have the ability to do that. That's great. Maybe we actually don't want to. Let's play this. Now that there's a 3-3, I don't want to trade my double striker for it. What is the opponent thinking? Now it's gigantic. Interesting. Desert. And another... I don't know. White source? Doesn't really matter. We do get to shoot them. And attack for 12. So now they're at 5. And we play a forest just so they think we might have Snakeskin Veil. They have their own 5-5. And they get to draw a card off that. They are at 5. If we can draw, like, throw from the saddle or something, that would be really good. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Okay. Take that. We do get to draw a card. Steer Clear will kill the Beast Spawn Outcaster. Ooh, or the Seraphic Steed. Though Seraphic Steed's kind of a problem. Once they make an angel. I guess we have to kill the angel with it, don't we? We can block with the giant beaver. And they make another 5-5. That's annoying. Alright, looks like we can't really get over the edge. We're going to go 3-3 with this. Kind of feels like it. We're having problems closing out games. I guess going for the 12, the attack that didn't kill them, just wasn't enough, obviously. Griff. That's another problem. All right, we have multiple problems now. I think we just kill this thing. Guess we should have done it. Oh, no, we couldn't do it after. All right, throw from the saddle. Kill the 5-5. Now we just have creatures that are good. This takes 4 to saddle, so you have to tap everything. Make some trades. Block, block. I guess we you gain life. All right. They're left with their best creatures, but they don't get to make an angel currently, which is good for us. Maybe they're wondering if this is... Okay, now they could make an angel. We've got pretty lucky with some of the cards we were top decking. We do have a 33% chance to get a land next turn. If we had a lassoed by the law, we'd be pretty interested in that. We could lasso the Seraphic Steed. Could also lasso the Buried in the Garden and get our Omen Port Vigilante back. Another Tumbleweed Rising, but just for 3. Interesting. Wow, 2 Tumbleweed Risings. Land was bad, and we can't really attack because they just block there, and we don't get to kill any of the good stuff. Alright, we're really hoping... What would save us in this game? Buried in the Garden... Shepherd of the Clouds isn't very good for us right now. Make Your Unluck Cack Tarantula. We have some pretty good... We have a couple pretty good things. We lose 3. Now we can't attack for lethal, which is annoying. Alright, Green Blade's pretty good. Let's attack and see if they'll double block. Cool. I am worried about something else, but I think we have to block like this. Okay. We do get to... Oh, do you have... If they have... Steer Clear... Uh-oh, I don't like this. Snakeskin Veil there. Okay. That is acceptable, I guess. We do have a 4/5, which goes and gets, I don't know, Island. Play an Island for the turn pass. We can still block their stupid pig. And now we don't have to worry about Seraphic Steed. But we don't have Vigilance anymore, which was a big reason Giant Beaver was good for us. Okay, perfect. Nice. Just drawn lands. We're at 25% to draw lands. Okay, that's not really good anymore, but it's still a body. Gain 3, or gain 2. Getaway Glamour. That is good. Might flicker my Outcaster so I draw more cards. Ooh. Archangel of Tithes. We might have to kill that instead, actually. That's a problem. Hit us for 2, gain 2 more. Do this and this. Oh, it comes back at the end of our next turn? Shoot. I keep forgetting that. We should do it before the end of their turn. Let's get a land. Pull them out. Pull out all the lands. Now we can start tapping something, which is nice. So they can't attack us in the air anymore, which is important. Because currently, we can't keep this up, really. Because soon they're going to start attacking, and we won't be able to just stop everything. Ooh, lassoed by the law. I wonder if we hold on to this for something we can't actually deal with. Oh, we can't tap mounts. Oh, shit. I forgot about that. Crap. Yeah, we should have used Lasso by the Law on the Griff. Maybe we should tap the Entertainer. Does it matter? Shoot. That two damage. The 4 life swing is going to be really bad for us, I think. Yeah, we should have played this last turn. Blue mana. Let's tap the 2/2. Shepherd. What does Shepherd get us back? Oasis Gardener? That's pretty bad. But Oasis Gardener's more better than nothing, I guess. Gain some life. Now we have a Vigilance Flyer. Opponent's not doing anything, which is awkward. Guess maybe doing that was a bad idea. They get a lot of things. But apparently nothing. Okay. We'll play Voracious Varmint. Get to end the turn. We get to make a double striker. That's pretty good. Their own Voracious Varmint. All right. That makes him have a lifelink creature again. I guess we could have tapped down the... I guess the Entertainer doesn't really matter, does it? Let's tap down the 4/4. Let's blow up their Buried in the Garden. Our own Buried in the Garden. I think we just wait on this one. Attack with a lot of stuff. Guess I could make this 6 double strike, but that actually would have been a lot better. I don't know why we didn't do that. Mistakes were made. They still take 8. They were supposed to do that before so they could block. Opponent doesn't know how that works, unfortunately. We'll take it. We'll take the win. Sweet. Okay. We are at 4 wins. We really have to, like, play the long game in this. And we don't have any, like, big heavy hitters, so it's kind of rough. Somehow I manage. That is the title of Michael Scott's management book, if you ever watch The Office. Because somehow we're getting through. I don't really know how, but we're doing something. All right, Sterling Keykeeper into other things. We just need to draw lands. Our opponent gets to go first, which is also fine. Yes, we'll keep this. All right, opponent. What do we got? Swamp. Nezumi? Oh, Forsaken Miner. Okay. That will be annoying. Gotta play the Plains next turn for the Sterling Keykeeper. I don't think we trade, but we might have to because we don't want to lose. How much life do we want to lose? Like 6? Oh. If they're aggro, we're probably just blocking. Or we're trading this off with a removal spell. Following turn, we Holy Cow into looking for a land into Giant Beaver, Cactarantula. I think we just go for it. Pad our life total as much as possible. We could probably get Sterling Keykeeper back. Especially if they're going wide, Sterling Keykeeper is not very good. That stopped them from playing anything else, which we like. We might want to keep Holy Cow alive, actually. We'll stay at 17. Because as soon as we play Giant Beaver, hopefully next turn, then Forsaken Miner becomes really bad. Because I'm assuming... Interesting. Our opponent is going for something bigger. Very strange to me. Nope. Not lands, I see. Attack for 3. They're at 16. I really need a land. I wonder if Getaway Glamour would have been better to play right there to kill a 3-power thing, and then they'd just be at 17. But we're now racing them for whatever reason. Mine Raider. Let me do it. Let me do it. Figure on death. Okay. No attacks. That's nice. We need a land. Please, dear God. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do we play a creature or do we play a removal spell and a chumper? Take away the Trampler. Though, I wonder if Forsaken Miner is the real play here, and we just take 3 instead. Though, taking 2 is obviously much better. Bighorn. Okay. Seems like we just had the unfortunate we didn't draw lands kind of game. And our opponent isn't flooding as much as we'd like. Yeah, so we're going to take 5. I don't have enough cheap interaction to do anything. I can, like, eat the Ruthless Lawbringer. That was the play last turn, and I was thinking, like, oh, do I just play something that doesn't die to removal? Like a Buried in the Garden? Cacturantula dies to removal. Yeah. Yeah, so if we played Buried in the Garden the turn we played Bridled Bighorn, take this. We only lose 2 each turn if they kill something. That was probably what we needed to do. Yeah. Because their whole deck is probably filled with removal. We should have thought of that. That, like, playing a single creature isn't going to be good enough. We needed to play 2 creatures to at least do some sort of blocking. All right, well, we got 4 and 3. What more can you ask for? 5. You can ask for 5. That's what I want. Yeah, I made a mistake there. But we make lots of mistakes. Ooh. Cube Draft. Or Premier Guilds of Ravnica. Oh, my boy. Maybe we just don't want to play OTJ anymore. We, like, got there. We did a thing. But let's play Guilds of Ravnica instead. Perfect. Love that we're switching over. I love this for us. All right, so Guilds of Ravnica, white-green was also very good. But so was Dimir. Dimir was also really good. I think Dimir was better. Disinformation Campaign was, like, the best card and surveilling a lot. That could be nice. Flashback drafts. What up? Hey, if you haven't gotten all your shocklands yet, going back and flashbacking a Guilds of Ravnica is a good way to get some shocklands, actually. Though, to be fair, I guess it's only... This is where they only put, like, 5 of the lands in the set instead of, like, 10, which they did with Murders at Karlov Manor. They had all 10. All right, last eat. Come on. Let's go, opponent. Give me something. Come on. Oh, they're not here. Alrighty. Starting over. That's all right, though. Okay. Let's go. Okay, Night Veil Sprite is very good. We have all the hard to cast cards. Beacon Bolt, that's worth something for sure. Command the Storm, no. Notion Rain. I thought that Sky Knight Legionnaire was going to be amazing. It wasn't. This card's actually great because whenever you attack, you surveil, and there's a bunch of stuff that cares about surveilling. I think taking a Night Veil Sprite here is pretty good. And trying to get into one of the spells decks as opposed to Celestia. I have opened Firemind's Research so many times, and it is just not what you want. Ooh, Experimental Frenzy is a thing. Burglar Rat I also really like. This lets you surveil 2. I think Experimental Frenzy isn't amazing in draft, really. There's the whenever it enters the battlefield with 3+1/+1 counters on it, whenever you cast a multicolored spell, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Interesting. Golgari was notoriously bad in this draft format. I think we take a Burglar Rat, the Watcher of the Mist. Or an Is It Guildgate, just to see if we can play other things. But I think we want to play Dimir if we can. Here's a Dimir Guildgate. This card's actually pretty good. This one's good too, actually. Now that I think about it. Let's take the bounce spell over the Guildgate. Well, these cards are so simple. It's so nice. They don't have a million things that they do. I kind of like it. Like this enters, it surveils twice, and then it's just a 3/4 that does nothing else. Vicious Rumors. Ooh, Darkblade Agent. That's what we want. We wanted a Darkblade Agent. We just decided to force Dimir, and I'm here for it. Yeah, so as long as you surveil this turn, it has Death Touch, and whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. It doesn't. So it technically doesn't have unblockable, but it kind of has unblockable because your opponent doesn't really want to block it. Interesting. Another. Now people are really super uninterested in the Golgari. This card's good though. It's like one of the best cards of that thing. I mean, we're also passing it though. Unless we try to splash it, would be kind of interesting. I think we could spec on trying to splash it instead. I'm kind of interested in that. It kills and whatever you want is the thing. Oh yeah, this card's interesting too. I loved Gravitic Punch. Oh, so fun. Oh, so many memories. This is one of the sets that came out when I first came to Toronto and was like really into Magic. Gateway Plaza is not very good. Guess we just take a beefy flyer that surveils. Make sure we get those surveil cards. If it says surveil, it's pretty good. Let's get some guild gates to get our mana working if we can. I know we passed some. Guild gates aren't super great. Obviously, we were just playing with deserts, which are awesome, and guild gates are just bad. They're like the same thing, but they don't enable nearly as much stuff. Is the problem? Like, you have to write stuff on cards like this. We could take the Shade. Target creature gets +1/+1 and gains flying until end of turn. Jumpstart or Radical Idea. I think we take Radical Idea. That one's a little bit better. Surveilling that to the yard is pretty good. Okay, we'll take the Golgari Guildgate. And this is... Beacon Bolt coming back around is kind of weird to me. I like Leapfrog a lot. Let's spec on this, because I don't know why that would wheel. Could also just take this. Yeah, not super exciting. Dazzling Lights is the thing. Let's take Dazzling Lights. Let's take an Is It Guildgate. Let's take the green one. Enter the battlefield with a +1/+1 counter for each creature card in your graveyard. Okay. It's like if we want to play Beacon Bolt, Crushing Canopy, let's just take the Guildgate, I guess. Even though it's... Oh, interesting. Mephitic Vapors comes around. How do we open 2 Firemind's Research? Oh, I hate that card. I can't believe that. The 2 rares we open. If we open another one, I'm flipping the table, I think. Plague Crafter is okay. Yeah. We could also take a Wishcoin Crab. That was really annoying. Or a Hired Poisoner. That's another card that just does work. But this one actually makes them do stuff or discard cards. We're not playing Boros Guildgate. I'm iffy on the Is It stuff. Actually, I'm probably iffier on the Golgari stuff. But we might be playing some sort of weird hybrid deck. Target creature gets -X where X is the number of creature cards in your graveyard. Exile it instead of putting it there. Undercity Uprising is good. I think we'd rather just take this card. We were trying to do a surveil thing, but it looks like green-black is like super open. Oh. Switch target creature's power and toughness up to 2 target creature. Wait, sorry. Switch the power and toughness of each of up to 2 target creatures in another turn. Switch your library for an instant card. Oh, I don't really like that very much. Dimir Informant. Another Uprising. Gonna take the Guildgate for our mana. Notion Rain. Over the 2/2 or 2/1 lifelinker into the draw a card. I will take this instead. I think we need a creature. I don't know. We have a good amount of stuff. What's going on, Christmas? You're on lunch right now? Assassin's Trophy. I think we have a full play set of Assassin's Trophy, but we kind of want to take it. You gain life equal to its toughness, destroy target creature and opponent controls. We actually probably just need a Severed Strands. This kills anything, though. Let's just take this. Nice, nice. We were playing some OTJ. Decided to switch it up. Now we're over at playing Guilds of Ravnica. Getting a little kind of refresher of that. I think we take out the Raiders. Uninterested. Notion Rain. Sonic Assault is iffy. Target creature can't be blocked this turn. Interesting. Let's take Notion Rain, though. We got to switch it up, man. And this is some nice nostalgia here. I'm sure I need more creatures. I only have 8 currently. All creatures get -1/-1. All is not great. Let's take a... Yeah, we're not playing any of that. Let's take another Guildgate. Just so our mana's really good. We could take a Wishcoin Crab. You bought so many booster boxes of this set? You must have all these Shocklands then. 1,000,000 Shocklands. Huh. I think I'm just going to take the creature. Take the Sonic Assault. You sold them a couple years later. Yeah, they were pretty cheap for a period of time, and then they must have obviously gone up. Another radical idea over... No, let's just take the creature. We're kind of moving into Golgari territory. Maybe we don't want to play any of the Is It stuff, even though these are pretty good. We're playing like the Sultai deck. Target creature and opponent controls gets -2/-0 until end turn. I think that I don't love this card. Well, we'll take that. Alright, no Firemind's Research. I was going to say, holy crap. I return X target creatures of the creature type of your choice to their owner's hand. Oh, right. Or the Guildgate. Let's take the removal spell. Or the bounce spell, I mean. Huh. We are just not getting what we need. We have a wall of mist over this rare. I don't know. I don't think we're playing Wall of Mist. Let's just rare draft for the collection, I guess. Ugh. People are really in our lane, I guess. I think we take the Rampaging Monument since we have a few of them and try to play multicolored spells. Just not all these red ones. This card's pretty good. Can take out one of these then. I'm iffy about this one. But if we have more creatures, then I guess we're more interested. We're at 23 cards currently. Ooh. Another Guild Gate. We will take it. Perfect. I wonder if we just play... These both have Jumpstart. Actually, these aren't terrible things to have in our deck, honestly. We're kind of going into more of a different kind of build currently. Can attack as though it didn't have Defender if you've cast an instant or sorcery. Just take another Guild Gate. We didn't take enough of the... Ooh, there's a Hypothesis. I think we're a little too in between right here. Leapfrog. Another Leapfrog. Take the multicolored spell for no reason. Iron Shell Beetle. I'd rather have this one, I think. All right, our deck's kind of weird. We are hoping to force Dimir, but it looks like somebody else was doing that, or most everyone is probably doing that. We have 8 cuts. I think these cards are probably just not strong enough. So now we have 5 cuts. Double black is kind of hard. Take out the Dazzling Lights. Let's take out the Bones. We have 14 creatures. Let's take out a non-creature card. Maybe it's Radical Idea, honestly. Of all these things, probably. All right. Oop. Let's see. How many forests do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Honestly, I think we take this out and just play something that's not green. One, two, three, 4. 4, 5. Oh, that's weird. Oh, because they're 2 different arts. That's awkward. So that's 8. Okay. 8 and 10. Well, let's check it out. I'm going to say we're probably not going to do super well. I wonder if we should just have gone, is it really? Actually, we had a lot of other stuff going on too. We probably should have jumped ship. We were a little bit too like in our lane. Sometimes we like to draft on rails. And, well, it makes drafting a lot easier, but it makes our decks horrible, so we should stop doing that. Cool. Let's try to get down our monument first, and then we can start playing other cards. Everything costs 3. Let's get a land. Healer's Hawk. All right, we really need a land. Untapped land. No 2-drop. Runaway Steamkin. All right, well, we get a Burglar Rat at least. I think we just block. Try to save our life total. Though I guess this is just going to get worse, so maybe we don't block. Well, we're not drawing lands, so that's kind of rough. We're at 11 already. With a 3/1 Mentor. Guess we just play Leapfrog and trade. Okay, now it's over. All right, that was pretty rough. I wonder if we play Mephic Vapors, or we just make sure we have enough lands in our deck. We do. Maybe we just should have dumped that hand. That was a pretty bad hand. Bummer. Maybe we do need more blockers. Well, sometimes you just get rolled by Boros. But Boros was not like the fastest deck. Or it wasn't seen as the best deck, but... oh well. Fugaro. Fugaru. Sure. I get to go first? Oh my gosh. What a treat. I guess both of these leapfrogs are pretty terrible. I guess against this Barrier Bones it's not, but in general, Leapfrog is not good. It's much better in like the instant and sorcery decks. I don't know why we're playing so many of them. Might rather just play Barrier of Bones, honestly, so I can surveil. Oh, that card. Whenever you surveil for the first time each turn, it deals 1 damage to each opponent. You gain 1 life. Very good. Let's surveil. Forest. We probably need the forest, honestly. I mean, we're talking shit about Leapfrog, but now it looks like it's going to help us in this situation, so... okay. Notion Rain. Surveil 2, draw 2, deal 2 to yourself. But then you gain 1 back because of the Whispering Snitch. This was definitely Magic design where they like have to spell it out for you. Where it's like, oh, if you surveilled, you get to do a thing. Because now if we get any multicolored spells, we can play them, and then this grows. There's probably a guild deck in there. We saw a few Glaive of the Guild packs. But we didn't see Gates Ablaze, which is like the guild card. Okay. I think we still attack with everybody. The creature type of your choice. Wall. We could bounce both the walls. Okay, that's not so bad. We have Leapfrog Flying too. Bounce both their creatures. I like it. Burglar Rat. All right. Goodbye, Wishcoin Crab. We liked you. You're gonna kill my rampaging monument? That's rude. We're gonna say wall. Back when they used to actually... I feel like they don't print walls very much anymore. Would you like to trade your whole board for my dude? Keep him on top. It has trample. Sick. All right. This good, this good. They can spend their turn replaying their walls if they'd like. They get to surveil again. That's fine. They don't have anything that cares about surveilling. They have 3 more mana. What would they like to do? Okay. Let's attack them. Wait, what does this do again? Target creature doesn't untap during its control. Whatever. Surveil! Assassin's Trophy. Do we care about that? I guess we keep it on top. It doesn't really matter. Let's play Watcher of the Mist. Or opponent counters it. Interesting. Sabotage. Alright. That works. We play Assassin's Trophy, kill the wall? I guess. Give him another land and then attack for an amount. It just says target creature doesn't untap, so. Alright. Kill the wall. Make it a 4-power creature. That's gone. Opponent can draw 2 cards. Opponent has 7 mana. We attack. We surveil. Opponent, what are you doing? I don't want a tap land. I would like an untapped land. Each opponent returns the permanent with the highest mana value and then discards a card. Do we just discard the Sphinx? Yeah, I guess so. We don't have lands for it. That was pretty good. Tap one of these down. Tap the other one down. Interesting. You can just keep this tap down if you want. Ooh, Crawl Swarm. Tap that one down. All right. I'll just play the Monument, I think. I could make them sacrifice a creature, but like, do we care? Yeah, now they're just going to sacrifice that thing. Maybe we should have played it last turn. And sacrificed our own Plague Crafter. This is boosted by 2. Okay. I think I just sacrificed my plate crafter. Surveil. Yes. No cards in hand, opponent. You can't make me discard anything. They can discard a creature card to put that back in their hand. Okay, disinformation campaign. Yeah, see? We would have had to discard a card. We knew that, so we just didn't. You need a blocker, preferably a flying one. Wow, you played that instead of... Actually, do we really... We need a creature. We can't play either of these cards right now. Oh, boy. I don't think it matters. We're just drawing 2 cards that are non-creature spells. We're attacking. Our opponent has to do something. Okay, takedown. That card is annoying as heck. Opponent seems to have a lot of cards that would have been nice in our deck. Okay. Darkblade Agent. I guess if they surveil and they're able to... We should have kept a land in our hand so that we don't have to discard Necrotic Wound, because that wins us the game. So that's pretty rough. Ugh. Oh, it's only when it attacks. Oh, never mind. Why did you attack? We just needed 1 removal spell. I thought that they were going to make us discard it. That card only does that when it attacks. That's fantastic for us. Yay! We won a game. You know, that doesn't always happen, so gotta count your blessings when you get them. Hooray! The real Daimo. Okay. Sweet. I'm in love. 2 draw spells. Surveil Sprite. We like barely have a surveil theme. We have like 1 payoff. So, but surveilling is just good in general, so might as well just be fine with that, I think. Oh, sick. We actually drew our surveil payoff. Well, never mind then. Tag Surveil. Keep it on top. Cross our fingers. I think the only counter spells are 3 mana. Mono blue, I see. Ooh, Dimir Informant. Well... We should probably give them the option to block. We just attack, surveil the regular way. Yeah, we'll do that. And be like, hey, would you like us to draw a card or not? I don't know what you want. Not play our land, because if we surveil a gate on top, that would be amazing. Ooh, they don't want theirs. Well, we want ours. Watcher of the Mist is one of our win conditions. We do need more lands, but I think it's okay to keep it on top. We do get to draw a card, which is it. We will also do this. Sweet. We don't need a Wishcoin Crab. Then we get to play Guildgate for the turn. It's all coming up Millhouse. Fantastic. Let's go for another one. Keep it on top. This is how we wanted this to go. Now the question is, do they have a counterspell? Answer is probably. So do we play a card, hold up something else? Or do we just play a big beefy... This card's not going to be very good in this game, so let's... Okay, they don't have a counterspell. Sick. Never mind. Opponent just doesn't have the colors they need. Sorry, opponent. That's rough. We've been there. We've been there. Yep, they're just going to give up. Well, we'll take that win, too. Whatever wins we can get, we'll take them. Love it. Okay. This is fun. I like the flashback drafts. I do get some nice nostalgia feels from them. I know some people are not super into them. But, yeah, these are sweet. Rena, we ready? We are ready. Let's go. Ooh, Bright Darkness. I like it. I like it. Well, getting Nightveil Sprite in all of our opening turns is really great. Okay, we have to worry about Boros now. So we're looking for black mana. Okay, never mind. Ooh. Let's toss that into the yard. I think we want to get our black mana going, and we can save Leapfrog for later. Legionnaire. Attack with 2 things. We're not going to block, so might as well attack. Keep that on top. Watcher of the Mist is going to be what keeps us alive. Or never mind. Probably not, actually, because we won't be able to block anything. Great. Ooh. All right, 3/4 is still okay. Surveil 2. I think we just dump all of these. No more of those lands. We attack. Surveil another land into the yard. We'll need 1 eventually, actually. We just surveilled 4 lands to our graveyard. We don't have 6 lands yet. Actually, getting a untapped, that would be kind of nice, actually. No tax. Sweet. I think we just play another Watcher of the Mist. Ooh, Assassin's Trophy and Undercity Uprising. Sign me up. Let's keep those. No tax. Ooh. It deals combat damage to a player. You may discard all the cards in your hand. If you do, draw that many cards. I think we say no to that. Target creature control, fight target creature you don't control. A 4/5, you say? I can do this. Kill this. I lose this creature, though. That's okay, actually. Or you know what? Cancel. Let's do the sprite ends up being not nearly as good, actually. Attack with the frog. Go to 14, pass the turn. Now we have 2 cards there, so Necrotic Wound will do something. Ooh, okay. Now they can gain life. We would like to kill that. Might be worth it just to do it right now. Ooh, bounce. Do they have elf, human, human? Okay, actually both of those cards seem good to me. Play this. Let's Necrotic Wound this one. Just deal 2. Exile it. And we can Severed Strands kill this thing. And then we're like feeling great. Attack with everything. Now they're at 8. They can deal 5 to us. I think we just passed the turn, actually. Maybe we should have bounced. This makes elves. Wait, where'd you go? White soldiers. Ooh. Give them lifelink. Okay. That's a problem. Is this a sorcery? It is a sorcery. What is this, Minotaur? Let's just say warrior. 2 mana, bounce the warrior. And this is also a sorcery. Maybe I shouldn't have attacked with anything. Yeah, we should have just like attacked, not attacked with the frog, and then killed the Smelt Ward Minotaur, because that card's better than the other one. Interesting. Don't really want to go to 1. But I think we need both of our creatures. Ooh. This card's not very good. Surveil. To the yard. Kill this by sacrificing this. Go to 3. Attack for 3. Go to 7. Another one of those book things. What if we just bounce the book thing now? We have to attack with 1. I don't think it's enough, but we might need it. Oh, deal 3 damage? Sure, I guess we'll let them do the thing that they were trying to do. Leapfrog? Now we just need to draw any instant and sorcery. Okay. And play the book? No. 3/3 double strike. Alright, if they do this thing deals 1 damage to creatures that are blocking it. As long as they don't have trample, we're alive here. Yikes. Really just somehow lost it all. They got it. They got us. Yeah, I think the play that we screwed up is that we had to use that. Yeah, we shouldn't have attacked with that leapfrog. It like goes all the way back to that. If we didn't attack with the leapfrog that was in the air and traded with the Legion, the Sky Knight, then we could have sacrificed it to kill the smelter dude, and then bounce both of the creatures. Shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Opponent goes first. We have a really slow opening hand, but I'm going to keep it anyway. Well, 1-drop isn't what we wanted to see. Maybe we just play an island. Nope. Okay. They might have a hasty creature, though. Just in case. They try to bash us for a bunch. Okay, that will not bash us for a bunch. We can also just bounce it so we don't have to worry about it for another turn. Another guild gate is not something we're interested in. Oh, I needed double black. Oh, shit. I forgot I had to play this. Ugh, I screwed it up. Okay, now we're fine. Now we're fine. Because we can block this Blade Instructor. If they don't kill it. Wow, wish we played that Dimir Guildgate. That would have been so much better. Okay, they're going for it. Mentor there. Block the Mentor. We take 2. Well, it kind of sucks they have that for themselves, but we have a 3/4 in the air. Interesting. We can play a tap land. I think that's fine. Next turn we play a tap land and a flash creature. Three damage to each opponent. Tap a creature. We could just kill this. We don't really want a tapper around. Though I don't know if it's the card we... Yeah, let's just wait. That's a card we'd rather kill. To each creature, yeah. Attack with anybody? Nope, okay. Kill this giant. Get a land. That is fine. And we will also Whisper Agent, Surveil to the top. We want that card. We know we want that card. Let's attack for 3. And play a Skywatch Sphinx. Okay. Got a double, triple striker. And then they fight. Sweet. We got Death Touch. Tap somebody down. That's fine. We'll attack with this one. Make a 1/1. And then we get to kill this one. So you can stop tapping our stuff down. Take that. Let's look for some cards. Not that, not that. We don't want either of those cards. Sweet. Get them out of here. I guess they get to put a counter on there. That's pretty annoying, actually. They go to 9, but they go to 11? Okay. That actually did not work out for us. We shouldn't have attacked like that. Another giant. Kill this with this. End the turn. Oh, when it dies, you surveil too. Why did I not even notice that when I've been attacking? When it's dealt damage, it deals that much damage to target player. Interesting. This is a forcing the block. They go to 3. We play a leapfrog. Pass the turn. And trample is a problem. Five, 6, 7, 8. They go to 7. We get to attack for 8 and win the game. All right. We just had to block correctly, which is why our opponent did that. If we blocked the captain, it would have dealt 3 extra damage to us. Which I guess we still could have survived, so but that seems kind of iffy. We'd be at 1. We don't want to be at 1. I think that was a wild card. It sure was. All right. 3 wins. Let's make it 4. Let's make it 5. Let's make it 6, 6, 6, 7. Okay. A healer's hawk, you say? Well, that is how we lose. We lose when they... Okay. Another Notion Rain. Attack for 1. We're alive. Ooh, we both gained 3 life. Oh, that's nice. Maybe we should just sack the Healer's Hawk, sack the Peacekeeper. I think either way, we're happy with that outcome. Okay. No more attacks in the air. Okay. Burglar Rat. We'll play Wishcoin Crab. We can block the Conclave Cavalier for a while. No, we can't. Alrighty. Well, let's play a Burglar Rat. Make him discard a card. This makes 2 2/2s. Let's kill the 3/3. We can chump with our 1/1 if we'd like. I think we do that. Chump with a 1/1. They must have something better than a Siege Worm, which is kind of scary. Yeah, it is scary. Yeah. Making a bunch of those is not good for us. Well, we'll make a 3/4. What the hell? Could have been a reason why we should have killed this instead of the other one. Well, let's get these lands out of here. We might not be able to play Notion Rain anymore, which is a problem. We still lose? Take 5. We're dead. Damn. Yeah, maybe if we killed the 4/4 and made the 2/2s, it would have been better than killing the 3/3. But then there would have been 3 creatures instead of 1. And the next turn I would have taken a bunch more. Well, 3 and 3. Not good, but okay. Yeah. We're going to do another draft, but I'm going to take a quick break. I will be right back. We're back, by the way. We back. Jumping into another draft. Ooh. Venerated Loxodon's really good. And Conclave Tribunal is also very good. But I think Loxodon wins us the game. Conclave Tribunal just stops us from losing the game. We're going to go with this, and this is straight Celestia now. Though you could play this in Boros too, I guess. And just put a bunch of +1/+1 counters on stuff. Venerated Loxodon, it was like a constructed card. Like, you can play this. You'll still find it in other places. Gird for battle. Put on your mentor creatures. Sweet. All right, that's what we're going to do. Okran Assassin wasn't doing all the things I remember it being amazing at, which is a bummer. But our deck was a little top-heavy. Thought Erasure. Deadly Visit. This is kind of awkward. There's 3 lockets, which is awkward. Lockets are not super great. I guess we could take the Skyline Scout. Double colored cards seem uninteresting. Going like white-blue is not really anything in this format. Deadly Visit just is a removal spell. I think just taking this is just better. We could take Golgari Guildgate and see if we're playing like... No. No. No, we shouldn't. Sky Knight Legionnaire. Candlelit Vigils, not super great. Beam Splitter. Hired Poisoner. We could take an Iron Shell Beetle, something cheap. The Recluse. Legionnaire pushes us into white. Or, sorry, into red. We don't see a lot of red. We are seeing a lot of green. But this is pretty fast. Yeah, it is awkward because like a Hired Poisoner would be interesting in the deck. We just don't want to play white-black. Right? There's a Shockland for you. It's another Convoke creature. I think we probably just take the Convoke creature and say we're good there. Yep. Iffy on the Sky Knight Legionnaire, but I think it's just a better card than the other one we were looking at. The Beetle. Just being like, hey, I'll play green for a Beetle, I guess. Is a 2-drop, though. We're looking for 1-drops, so Healer's Hawk would be great. Yeah, what else? Healer's Hawk? Is that the only one? I think it might be. Ooh, the Troll. We also have the Pack Beast. This has Convoke. You have your upkeep. Exile a creature card from your graveyard. If you do, put a +1/+1 counter on the Troll. Otherwise, sacrifice it. Yikes. Maybe we just take a Hammer Dropper. Oh, it doesn't have Convoke. Right. But this one does, so we just like Convoke out everything. Let's just take anything that says Convoke on it, I guess. With toughness 4 or greater. Ooh, Sumala Woodshaper. I remember this card being pretty good. Over a Hammer Dropper, probably. Ooh, Peacekeeper. There's another Iron Shell Beetle. Yeah, I think we're getting into the white-green stuff. Peacekeeper's not, like, phenomenal, but it does keep you from dying. So it's the kind of thing where you can play it and then play other things. Jeez. Take the green card. Take the Guildgate. Is this from 7th Heaven? It is. Oh, that's so funny. We could play Naya. Actually, no, we should bring it back in. We might play Naya. We need more 2-drops, though. We should get those Iron Beetles. The fact that we are just letting them go is kind of awkward. We don't want to play this card instead. Like, I need 1s and 2s to make my Convoke creatures worth it. There we go. 1-drop. We have the Golgari Guildgate, but I think that having the dies put a +1/+1 counter on a creature you control. No. Sweet. Search your library for a basic land or a gate reveal, put into your hand. Deadweight, Whispering Snitch. Let's take the Beetle. Or over the District Guide. Ugh. It's awkward because District Guide is just better. This also draws a card for us. This is a 2-drop. Here we go. Let's take the 2-drop. Let's see if we can just... Might of the Masses. Yes. We would like that card, actually. See if we can get rid of these cards. I'd rather not play the just 1/4 with Reach. Oh, it has Reach. I was thinking it had Vigilance. Reach is a bit worse, though. Maybe not. We would like to go wide. We don't have anything that makes tokens currently. We have a Fog and a 1-mana removal spell. Yeah, prevent all combat damage that we dealt this turn. So all of the combat damage, not just the ones by your creatures, your opponent's creatures. Another shock. Just take another 2-drop. This card's pretty good because you can attack and then play the stuff. Ooh. This card's good. Oh, shoot. All these cards are good. But Bounty of Might always felt super brutal. Though, are these just better? I'm going to take it. I took it. This gain life. I remember this being like actually important in that deck because you needed to gain life so badly. I don't have all these? Oh, that's crazy. Ooh. World Souls Colossus. Yeah, we could take this one. It's actually like a huge drop. Still only 1 removal spell. 2 pump spells. Still need more cards that make tokens. Anything that makes tokens would be nice. I'll take the Portcullis Vine. I know it's not the best because it can't attack. Just battlefield the +1/+1 counter for each creature card in your graveyard, and it has haste. Wow, look at all this red stuff. Let's take the Temple Garden, though. It's a better mana. So these are my... I have 4 Convoke cards currently. Oops. We will be playing Collar the Culprit. Another stupid Recluse thing. So if you mill 3 cards, put a land from your graveyard on top of your library. Yuck. Unmoored Ego for the vault. Cheap removal to survive. This card's just so bad. Okay, we could take this now. I just don't want this. We have 16 creatures currently. Okay, I like it. Let's take the Hypothesis. We could take the Garrison on the off chance we actually happen to run into Boros somehow. This card's annoying as heck. But we only have 1 guild gate, so that's fine. Gravitic Punch. All right, pack 3. Ooh, Healer's Hawk. And a Hunted Witness. An Affectionate Indrik. But, oh, Doom Whisperer. That was like one of the big cards at the time. I was like, oh, did you get a Doom Whisperer? Did you open a Doom Whisperer? How much does it cost now? Probably almost nothing. Actually, who knows? Who even knows? Whisperer. All right, Doom Whisperer at face-to-face costs $4 Canadian. Wow. That was at least like a $30 card when we were playing this set. That's so funny. Yeah, we're taking the Healer's Hawk. Ooh, another Assassin's Trophy. We could just take the Beetle. I think we take the Beetle. We're happy with that. We could take out these Portcullises then. I think we'd rather have 1-drops that like do stuff. Well, let's take out the cards we don't like. Oh, it's 4 creatures we took out. So we're at 14 creatures. We have 5 1-drops. Or, sorry, 2-drops. We have 1 Healer's Hawk. None of these cards. Candlelit Vigil, maybe. Urban Utopia. I mean, like, what are we doing here? Let's just take the rare for no reason. There he is. This is what we want. Hazda Marshall. Heck yes. This guy makes more 1/1s. That's what we want. Creature or enchantment from them. Well, we have lots of creatures. Cool. We have 20 playables currently. It says 22, but we have 2 lands chilling here. Ooh. Create a 2/2 or destroy target artifact or enchantment. Or Pax Favor, which is also good. Let's do the one that makes a 2/2. Maybe. Is that better than Pax Favor? We have other things. I think that just more Convoke cards that help us like get stuff on the battlefield. Also, Vigilance is really great. Though attacking in with a bunch of Vigilant creatures with Pax Favor up and you're tapped out, seemingly. Siege Worm. Whatever. Siege Worm. All right, deck's coming together. Iffy on the Golgari Raiders now. Guess they're kind of okay. We're still at 22. And almost all creatures. We just want to go super, super wide. We can take another Sumala Woodshaper, which does draw us a card, or a Celestia Guildgate. I wonder if the Woodshaper is just going to be better for us. Oh, 3/2 with Vigilance. Interesting. Let's take the Woodshaper to draw us cards. And we'll take the Righteous Blow in case we feel like we need more removal. I don't know. Do we want to take out the Peacemaker? Undercity Uprising. A 1-of could be kind of interesting, and we play the Golgari Guildgate. Collar the Culprit or the Intrusive Pack Beast. Let's take the Culprit. It could be interesting to play this, but also at the same time it could not be interesting. It does make all of our creatures get Death Touch. So that's cool. But on the other spectrum, why? Wow, that vampire going like last pick. It's so sad. Yeah, maybe we don't try to splash anything. We don't have a good way to actually do that. We're at 34. Let's take the Golgari Raiders out. The Candlelit Vigil out. Maybe one Collar the Culprit. I kind of like Pause for Reflection. I think maybe I like it better than Collar the Culprit. And we're going to run it like this. No more looking at our deck. Actually, maybe let's check one more time just to make sure there aren't any cards we didn't want to play. Beetle. All the Convoke cards together. This convokes. This convokes. And we're running 16 creatures. Okay. I think we like it. Do we like it? I think we love it. We love this. Let's play Celestia in another draft format. But hopefully we actually do well. I guess our other ones were okay. Our Celestia deck in OTJ today was 4-3. Or was it 3-3? Actually, I can't remember. Interesting. Don't have green, but I think we can keep this. Maybe we shouldn't have kept it. As we're seeing, we have more green than we were thinking. Tutu. Well, this does mean that we get to play green things with Convoke, so that's good. No blocks. All right. Ooh, Pack's Favor. Could block 1, or we could take 8. Probably don't want to take 8, do we? Take 5. Guess it's just a 3-3. Kind of sucks, but, you know, whatever. We need, Sure. That happens. Well, I need some lands. Preferably some forests would be nice. This costs 5, right? Well, let's block one of them. Opponent knows. Ooh, what is this thing? Tap any number of untapped creatures you control. It gets +1/+1. Okay. Crap. We're just gonna die here. Go to 3. How about that? Siege Worm. Take, get a forest. Play a forest, no attacks. Double block a Siege Worm. Never mind. Dang it. That was just because we didn't have forests. So we should have mulliganed. So that whole game was just because we should have mulliganed. Should have done it. Can't believe we didn't do it. It happens. Stephen L. Barry. Nice to meet you. Oh, we have the same issue, but now we have 2 creatures. We should have mulliganed. Never punished. Never punished. Two. No trading. Ooh. I think we just play this to get a forest. Take an action. Get a forest. Put it into our hand. We can play Peacekeeper. Maybe we just play... Oh, interesting. Draw a card. Forest. We just get a generic 4/4 or have a Vigilant 3/3. I think Vigilant 3/3 is better. No, we're tapping everything. Guess if we waited one more turn, we could have put a counter on this thing, but whatever. I think this is better. Okay, another Muse Drake. It's very amusing. You just attack with everybody? I think so. Pay. Double block, okay. Go to 6. But you know what? I'm a nice guy, so you can actually go to 10. That's fine. Ooh, a Hypothesizzle. During your main phase. Deal 4 damage to the Venerated Loxodon. Very smart. Ooh. Is this instant speed? No, it's a sorcery. Of course it's a sorcery. Let's do this first to see if there's anything we want to play off of it. Ooh, we do get a giant creature or a flying creature. I think we want a flying creature. But we can also just attack with everybody. Yeah. All right. Got one. And we were not punished because of our Temple Garden. Thank you, Shocklands. You're the best. You're the best around. Let's keep it going. Let's keep this train a rolling. That's one train. Let's get to 5. 5 trains. All right, opponent. Where are you? How about... Okay. I was going to say something about our opponent, but never mind. I won't. Also, we need to know that anytime we say something bad about our opponent, we tend to lose immediately afterwards. Keep this hand, because we have our colors. We'll start off with the Guild Gate. We won the coin toss again? Heck yeah! We can play Skyline Scout into hopefully a land, which gives us District Guide. Never punished. Never punished. Sure. Surveil to draw a card. Opponent says, I will take the hit you're about to give me. Sweet. Tag for 2. No, I will not pay. District Guide. Let's go get a Plains. Yeah, totally. Gotta scoot it over just to make sure. Plains. Okay. 1/4. Play a Plains. We will pay to attack over. Opponent gets to block if they want. Go to 16. Pass the turn. Venerated Loxodon. I wonder if we actually do this. I feel like we should just attack. Because they have mana open, and I don't really feel like... I will decline. Okay. Let's play it tapped. Pass the turn. I want the... I guess I could have just played it untapped and then destroy that creature. Okay. Guess that's the price of fame. Our famous Skyline Scout. Everyone knew who he was. It was rough. One time he kind of lost his mind and cut off all his hair. That's why he's got the hood. Hexproof Death Touch. Sumala Woodshaper. Get a beetle. Play the beetle. Put a +1/+1 counter on our District Guide. Attack for 3. Trade right there. Wouldn't have it any other way. 3/4. Surveil 2. I think we will instead just take the turn to do this. And then hopefully win next turn. With Might of the Masses and a Bounty of Might. Since we could do both. So the unblocked creature will deal just a massive amount of damage. Unless they have a counterspell, which they could. Never mind. They're just gonna die. They're just gonna die. We're gonna kill them. All right, 10. Yeah, we don't have a problem with that. Opponent, use dead. Use dead. Boom, boom. What about... Get him! 16 to the face. Oh, that was good. I liked that. That was nice. All right. Let's keep pushing. Let's keep pushing. We're getting close to 2 o'clock, but I think we're just going to keep on going with this draft, and then we'll kind of end the stream whenever we're finished with it. Because we're having too much fun. That's 2 trains, folks. 2 trains! Boom. Love it. Love to see it. Love to have it happen. Plastitron. Sweet. I love it. Let's do it. Opponent? Maybe. Maybe they're there. Maybe they're not. But we get to go Gilgate on 1, Shieldmate into Sumala Woodshaper. New Capena fan, it looks like. Opponent's asleep. They're putting me to sleep. What's going on? Thank you, opponent. All right. Pass the turn. They got a 2-2. You got a 2-2. I got a 2-2. We got 2-2s. Hey, hey, hey. Okay. I wonder if we kill this thing. Does it even matter? Sweet. Let's play another one. And the turn. We can pause for reflection whenever we'd like. Ooh, fresh-faced recruit. Clean-shaven boy. I loved that name. Fresh-faced recruit. So good. This is what all the new server assistants at my job look like. I'm ready to bring plates to tables, sir. Let's go. First strike only on your turn, which is good news for me, bad news for you. Let's play a land for the turn. We'll attack, see what happens. Trade. No trades. I think we're okay with that. We'll take that non-bow. And just get Sumala Woodshaper. Get us a Siege Worm. Pass the turn. No attacks by our opponent. Ooh, they have mana up. Interesting. Wonder what they'll do. Let's attack with the 2/2/2s. Aha! Just block like this. Let's deal 2 damage to this thing. This is a sorcery. That does make things a little bit more difficult. Let's just make it 2/2. It's basically the same creature, so. And our opponent scoops it up. Yeah, that's right. Doesn't like to see what else we got in our hand or deck. Too afraid to stay. Gotta leave. That's 3 trains. Let's get to 5. Get into 5 trains. Oh, it seems so windy outside. Oh my gosh. It's not windy, it's pouring rain. What is happening? It's been a very rainy end of May over here in Toronto. Which I kind of like, you know? But it is just coming down. Holy crap. Glad I'm in here, not out there. Snazzy sombrero, bro. Snazzy sombrero. That's sick. Okay. Skyline Scout into Beetle, maybe? Or is it Skyline Scout into Centaur into Beetle? Something like that. We'll say hello, good game, because we are good sports. Planes. A 3-1. Okay. Ooh, let's play this guy. Glow Spore Shaman. So they're playing Sultai. Very cool. Very cool, very neat. Very fresh and clean. You gonna kill my guy? That would be a very rude thing to do, I think, opponent. Don't you think? Don't be rude. I mean... Big stretch, Fire Dragon. Okay. That is acceptable. Let's see if opponent is a scaredy cat. I bet they are. We got green open. Oh, they're not. Calling our bluff. You know what? I like you, opponent. I like you. You got a snazzy sombrero. I see it. Let us see. So now we're interested in the Glow Spore Shaman trading with the Iron Shell Beetle, which is why we did it this way. We could play the 2-1. Then we have 2 mana left. 2, 3, 4, 5. We could play Venerated Loxodon next turn. It's kind of nice. If we don't just trade with this. Okay. They got lots of creatures. Maybe we should slow roll it, play the Centaur, play the other one. They have a single blue mana up, which makes it... Oh, but they were forced to do that? Okay, never mind. I thought we were going to say they had that -3, minus whatever thing in their hand, but I don't believe so. I wonder if we want to play this one first. Let's play the Centaur Peacekeeper. No attacks. Because we could play Skyline Scout, play the Siege Worm, and then with the Venerated Loxodon make it a 6/6 trample. And then attack with Bounty of Might and just wreck them. That's in 3 turns. If they don't counter us, but they only have a single blue, I think we'll be safe. I think. I'm not 100% sure on this one. Plus 1/+0 on Menace. If they start killing our creatures, we'll be kind of sad. Let's find out what they got. What do you got hiding, opponent? Sweet. 5/5. Guess we don't get to do the thing. So they wanted that to die. Interesting. Interesting. We'll take the 5. We're not worried about that. Death Touch. Death Touch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I could tap all these ones. Let's attack with our shield mate. Okay, yeah, we don't want that. What you got, opponent? All right. That is fine. Gonna gain some life. Sure. Siege Worm. Do we attack with everything and deal a ton of damage? Oh, we don't have enough lands right now. We need one more land. Oh, I see. That's important. They don't have enough lands to like do the whole everything gets menace thing. What's going on, aim assist weebs? We are playing Guilds of Ravnica draft currently. We're trying to get past the Sultai deck. I think that they're just stuck on lands. But our creatures get 1,000,000. Ooh. Might just attack with everything now. And then on the crackback, we just block with our shield mate. Or they can't even do anything to us. What's the plan, opponent? I don't know. They could have Artful Takedown. That would be really annoying. It would kill one of our creatures. Okay, that's annoying. I don't think we're blocking next turn. We will not pay. We're attacking for 9, 12. 9 more is not enough. Okay. We are interested in playing Bounty of Might now. Go to 9. Now we have 3 swings with our Sky Scout thing. Make an 8 powered one. Okay. Still can't block flying. And then just play this as a 2/4. Opponent needs to find removal. Okay, they're looking for a plains. Huh. Interesting. Do they have another one in their hand or something? Maybe they have It'd be really stupid if they were playing this card, I feel like. Their deck, that's like the first white card we've seen. I don't know, let's find out. Bounce it to our hand. That's pretty good. So now it's going to take us a few extra turns to get through them. Okay, I like what their head's at. Oh boy. Deal remove X +1/+1 counters from the sentry. Deal X damage to any target. You have 4 counters, so you could kill one of our things. I see. You could remove 1. Okay. Okay. So we really need like Collar the Culprit. Actually, no, that won't do anything because you'll just kill the thing. All right, so currently we're searching for a way to win the game because our opponent has bested us. If we attack with everything, they have to block. Kill the thing. Pay the mana. Shoot the guy. Well, now they can't kill any of our other stuff, which is great. I guess in a combination of things they can, and as soon as it dies, it comes back. And would have 5 counters on it. That would be an issue. And they can just like mow us down. Wow, Snazzy Sombrero, you're really getting us, huh? These giant dudes are just killing us. I really need... Might of the Masses might do something. We could give this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ugh. More big butt dudes. Well, can they only ping for 1 now, which is great. Let's see if this got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's a 10-10. We can attack with everything. No, just get another creature. Now we're going to lose to Watcher of the Mist in the air. We have a very high chance to draw lands. Collar the Culprit does something. Flight of Equinox, that would do something. World Soul Colossus, okay, that's a reason we should keep playing lands. Our other stuff is, oh man, another flying creature. This one is Death Touch. Yeah, I don't know why our opponent is doing that. They are thinking about whether they want to play the cards in their hand or like deal damage to us and then return this to their hand to play later. Well, we can't do anything. If we attack, we lose these. They block. We might deal 2 damage, which isn't enough, and then we just lose on the crackback. They're going to do 2 damage to our face. Oh, we're just dead? Oh, okay. If they do it, I think we're just dead. Like Moment's Peace would have been something we could have used. Oh, they only dealt 1 to us. I mean, they could deal 2 more right now, so. We'll see. Attack us for 6. We go to 1. Shoot us. Ah, shoot. Ah, I thought we had him. I guess they offered the trade and we shouldn't have taken it. Them having a 4-4 would have been better. But we're still at 3 wins. Currently, we're trying not to go 500. Just 3-3. Come on, deck. Let's get there. We want to get on the gravy train. Gravy train is 5 wins. That's where we get our money back. And then we can just draft forever. That is always our goal. Poke soda. Poke soda. We have a 1-drop that we can't play on turn 1. Unless we draw a plains. Or a Temple Garden. And they have a 1-drop, though, with haste. Oh. Thanks, aim assist. Hey! We got it. We got it. Never didn't have it. Never didn't have it. You have something else, haste? We're not trading. Ugh. That is a card that looks really cool. We play a Healer's Hawk this turn. Start gaining life. Yeah. We definitely are getting the cards that we wanted, which is nice. We can't attack, though, which is the awkward thing. This has Vigilance. It has Vigilance. Yikes. Oh, I wonder if we should have played this, actually, and then we could play a Healer's Hawk and this turn. It's kind of a bummer. Because now we only have 4 mana. I think we need to get this down. I think we screwed that up. If last turn we played this, we played the Skyline Scout. This turn we played the Healer's Hawk, we'd have enough mana to play the Venerated Loxodon. Oh, we screwed it up. We would have had 1 extra creature. That's gonna be the game. I think that's gonna be the game. That would have been the play we needed to capitalize on starting with the plains. Bodyguard can't attack or block alone. Well, I think we should probably trade. They have mana open, but like I think trying to trade. Yeah, it didn't happen. They get to Embercleave us instead. At least it was a rare. At least it was a rare. Ooh, Urchin is no good. Ooh. Does something have reach? I was going to say it does not have reach. Nothing has reach. We can play this. We have pause for reflection if they're going to kill us. Which it kind of looks like they will. Let's see if they can play more cards. Okay, they don't want to. They don't want to play more cards. A 3/2. I think we just have to gain the life whenever we can. Opponent has 1 mana open. Could easily be the deal 2 to attack and blocking. Okay. I think we just need to know about that. We can't survive if we play that, I think. So we have to play the 2/4. Haste and Mentor is bad. We're just getting Boros out, I think. Like, if this had a +1/+1 counter on it, it would help. There's a lot of things that would be different here. Okay. That's 6 coming through. This blocks some 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So if we block like here and here, we're taking 10. Go to 1. We died. I think that even trying to block, let's say we try to block here and here, we still take 6, 7, 8. Yep. All right. Well, dang. Well, dang. Got Boros out twice, I think. Hey, Amos says, thanks so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Thanks, pal. Well, we went... Deck wasn't very good, but we got some money back. Just not all of it. Let's check out our spoils from the day. Getting some packs opened. Trying to continue to get all the rares from all the sets. Ooh, and the vault is open. Well, fantastic. Another Fire Mines Research. We opened 3 today. Disgusting. Disgusting. I hate it. That card is so annoying. Well, on a little bit of a not so winning streak. Hopefully tomorrow will be better. I'm going to be logging off now. This is the end of our stream. But tomorrow we'll be back again, 10 to 2. We're going to be playing some Standard. So hopefully Standard will be a little bit better than Draft was today. Yeah. I haven't figured out what deck I would like to play yet. So if you have any thoughts, find me on Discord. The link's down below. You can send me some deck lists and maybe I'll play some of those. We'll have to find out. But anyway, folks, thanks so much for being here. Thanks for all the follows. Appreciate it. Thank you, Aim Assist, and everyone who followed recently. And let's drop you off somewhere today. We're going to go raiding. Let's see who immediately pops up. Let's just go say hi to Jim Davis, because we always like to go say hi to Jim. He's doing some constructed of some sort. Anyway, folks, thank you all very much, and I will see you again tomorrow, 10 o'clock.